The decade of the 60s was a time of growth and development for the sport and business of harness racing in Ontario. Rideau Carleton Raceway in the nation's capital was inspired and then developed by three men: a longtime horseman who trained and often drove his own horses, a politician, a lumberman, a businessman, and a World War II veteran James William Baskin, lawyer businessman Robert Faskin, and George Warren Armstrong. A plot of some 300 acres was secured on the northern outskirts of Ottawa in Gloucester Township area on Albion Road in an area locally known as Johnston's Corners. It was a spot known to be wet, designated for alcohol. Their presentation to the Securities Department in Ontario to secure financing was a masterpiece, incorporating every detail of building and operations, and even including wagering breakage revenue. In early August, a brief ceremony was held to lay the cornerstone for the grandstand. Rideau Carleton was built in a stunning 7 months under the direction of architect and building director Darcy Helmer and Sullivan Construction Company from Arnprior at a cost of $2 million. The racetrack itself, Canada's first 5/8 mile oval, was flanked by 12 fireproof stables capable of housing 500 horses. The model for the design came from Scioto Downs in Columbus, Ohio, which was built in 1959. From a racing standpoint, the purses to be offered were considered generous based on the economic times. 70 days of racing were proposed with a minimum purse of $400. 14 early closing events, with 2 attracting top purses of $3,500. On the evening of Saturday, September 1st, 1962, history was made as an enormous crowd assembled for the 8 o'clock first post. It was the dawning of a new era in Canadian harness racing, as racing under lights was now legal. A packed grandstand looked on as starter Tom McDonnell sent away a field of 8 pacers in the first race. With a purse of $400, the winner was 8-year-old Bud Castleton, stopping the brand new timer in 2:12.1. The winning driver was Wes Koch from Petrolia, Ontario, who had just turned 19 a month previous. Co-owner Bill Companion was on hand for the Winner's Circle presentation, hosted by Raceway Chief James Baskin. The Raceway's finest evening that year was on September 15th, when nearly $94,000 was wagered, and a new track record for 3-year-olds of 2:05 was set by Northwood Alex in the Hastings County Stake.
I was out on the canal one day and I thought, looking around, I thought this would be a great place to have a horse race, because I met with the head of the National Capital Commission, and he said, we're going to start a program next year and it's going to be called Winterlude, and it might tie in. And so 3 weeks later he wrote a letter to me and said, we've never allowed horses on the canal before. We'd like to have you participate in your program. And it took a year to put it together, and we did it. 40,000 people showed up in a driving snowstorm. It's always been referred to as an iconic day in the history of Canadian harness racing.
They're off and facing into the early lead. That's Wilco's Comet. Wilco's Comet the first to show. Fourth, Windy Playboy is fifth. And eighth to face on the lead. It's still Wilco's Comet driving at him. High class Minbar. Gold Talent is third in the drive for the wire. Wilco's Comet, high class Minbar trying to get to him. Gold Talent third. Wilco's Comet is 56 flat. A new track record. Say Supreme Jade at the rail. Supreme Jade on closing on the outside. Advance attack in the drive for the wire. Supreme Jade, perfect out, advance attack. The three of them take.
At Rideau Carleton, full moon rising usually indicates something ominous, but not this night, as the 3-year-old pacing fillies division were each won by the favorites. Dallas Princess in 1:58-2 for Carmen High, charging up on the outside. And Misty Silver easily in 1:59-1 with Bud Fritz driving for Eugene Forbes.
Off that final turn they come on the lead as they turn for home. That's Betrayal. Down the stretch they come. Betrayal has the lead right alongside Johnny A. Heritage in the drive for the wire. Betrayal, Johnny A. Heritage, illustrious big guy. Johnny A. and Betrayal, Johnny A. Heritage.
Cam Fellow raced here, who was, in my opinion, the greatest harness horse of all time. He raced here. He was win number 13 of 28 in a row. The biggest crowd ever in the history of Rideau, over 10,000 people, and bet 440,000 on track. Like there was, the place was unbelievable. And the food, the night, the ambiance, everything was fantastic. It was the best overall night ever, and of course Cam Fellow won the race to put an exclamation point on it. And he was such a good horse, he'd only win by that much. Whatever he needed to win by, that's what he'd win by.
Outside, down the stretch they come on in down the Droit. Kelly Tuck break, trying to go wire to wire. Sandman Hanover between pacers. Top Notcher charging on the outside in the drive for the wire. Top Notcher, Kelly Tuck break, Sandman Hanover. Top Notcher in front.
Approaching 3/4 and driving up on the outside now to challenge as they move down the backstretch. Part of the entry, Day in a Life clears by 3/4 of a length towards the rail. That is Red Bow Tie. And locked in with nowhere to go, that's Noble Ability. In between pacers shaking loose, Bosun's Mate has found some racing room. 3/4, 122 flat on the final turn. Day in the Life is open to 2.5 lengths. Up in the far outside part of the entry, Bosun's Mate trying to get there with him. Down on the inside, Red Bow Tie clinging third. Up the rail in fourth, Noble Ability, and they straighten out for home. Through the lane, Day in a Life opening up by 4. Bosun's Mate far outside. Red Bow Tie's found a little bit more. The Catman sneaks through with Noble Ability. Here's the finish, here's the wire. Day in a Life, 1:49-4, track record. Here they are.
Carleton Raceway, it's his third winner of the night, but 1:49-4 is something that he'll remember for a long, long time with Day in a Life. And let's not forget to congratulate Mark Stacey. Mark Stacey is the the one that broke and trained this colt, and he made his first steps here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. His first 2 lifetime races were here, and it's great to see him win the Des Smith. Chris Christopher, winning driver. Let's have a round of applause for Chris. Brilliant drive, 149.4, world record on a 5/8 track.
And it's $1 Million Cell. Darrell Colville now swinging to the outside. Could win number 6,500 be that close? Here they are. It is Beastie Royal, $1 Million Cell, $1 Million Cell reaching up, 6,500 career wins for Colville. Shows the way. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Dave, and down at the rail, legal litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered and trailing the field, straight shooting. But Liz again is opened up by about 2.5. 121 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is legal litigator. Now coming up on the far outside, Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 149.2.
So do you guys remember when the announcement came down that horse racing was being canceled, the Slots of Racetracks program in 2012? Duncan made the announcement. We were sitting in the room together, and I know my stomach just dropped right out of me. Remember that, Sean?
Yeah, and it reminded me that we had the same thing in Quebec, so I wasn't too happy about it.
Yeah, the one thing I remember was one thing went through my mind, and that was it's over. And I remember Pete looking at me and saying, "You're right, Richard, it's over."
And I said, "It's not over."
Andy's Unreal has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission on the outside. Hello everyone, my name is John McMillan. I'm taking a look at the second program of the year. But Onyx VA and Stéphane Brassot have the racetrack all to themselves. Everyone, I'm John McMillan, taking a look at how things went on last Sunday's program.
On the day Canada crossed the threshold of 100 coronavirus cases, Ottawa was explicit for the first time about what researchers say could be on the way.
Are you planning the worst?
Absolutely.
Alarming levels of inaction.
And so for the first time, these words from the WHO, the coronavirus is officially a pandemic.
Julie, thank you. Also breaking tonight, the NBA suspending its season after a player on the Utah Jazz tests positive for the virus. Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban reacting to the stunner along with the rest of the league and its fans tonight. The Utah-Oklahoma City game was postponed right before tip-off tonight after that player tested positive, sending a packed arena home.
Pete, are we still racing? Dylan, we just got off the phone with Ontario Racing, and in line with the other racetracks across Ontario, we will be suspending our race program effective immediately. For how long? I don't know.
Horse racing is making its return to the capital this weekend.
But if you're looking to head to the track to catch the excitement, don't. Live audiences are still not allowed. CTV's Tyler Fleming reports.
The race is on. Coming around the backstretch, jockeying for a win.
It's been a long, hard road.
Horse ownership is expensive, and without racing, there's no paycheck for Gary McDonald.
So not only do I have my own financial burden, I have the burden of 7 horses.
So a win is needed. Horse racing has been given the go-ahead from the province. These qualifying races at the Rideau Carleton Raceway are for Sunday's big return.
And hopefully we draw some nice post positions so we can get into the race and get some of that prize money.
A $65,000 purse to be won in the standard bred races.
So that's with the sulky and the driver versus the jockey on top of the thoroughbred's back.
John McMillan is the director of the National Capital Region Horse Association and says the industry has been hit hard.
Participants in the industry are suffering from financial trouble, so getting them back to work will be a great thing.
Strict sanitary measures have been put in place at the track to protect staff, crew, and jockeys. Racing manager Peter Andrusek says only small groups are allowed in the stables and temperatures are being checked before entering.
They've been developed in conjunction with the guidelines of Ottawa Public Health, the AGCO, and Ontario Racing.
So racing into COVID was surreal. There was no customers in the grandstand, no staff, nothing. In November of 2020, we saw a real unique opportunity. It was American Thanksgiving. A lot of the U.S. tracks hadn't even opened yet. And for a 2-hour period, Rideau Carleton Raceway would be the only track racing for around 2 hours. Huge potential for us, and we certainly saw it. That Wednesday night, we have a major snowstorm. Unbelievable. And I remember sitting with Jeff Taylor, our track manager, and basically telling him, whatever it takes, we have to race. And he had an unlimited budget, and at the end of the day, he and his men got the job done. Then the fog rolls in. And the fog was so thick, forget about the backstretch, you couldn't even see the finish line. And I'm sitting there thinking, wow, what a lost opportunity. Yet, as the races started, the tote boards started blowing up. Numbers unheard of for a track our size. And I remember it was around race 6, and I got a text from Glenn Pearson, who was the general manager at the time, who held the old records, which was, I believe, about 440,000. And he said to me, congratulations, you finally broke the record 35 years later. And that's when it kind of dawned on me that, wow, this is something special. By the end of the night, we bet over 750,000, I believe. And what was so shocking about that is that there was not one patron in the grandstand to witness it. COVID.
Yeah, we got a big loss. Rideau Carleton, Mr. Armstrong. He's been good to me over the years. I've been here for my whole life. I just got back, but he always helped me out.
Warren Armstrong was not only the most passionate racetrack operator that I've ever come in contact with, but he wanted every person that came to Rideau Carleton to have a tremendous experience, whether it was a horse person, a race fan, or just a general passerby. He wanted them to have a great time, and that's what they did under his management. 1 week ago tonight, the entire racing community and everybody at Rideau Carleton was saddened to learn of the passing of Mr. Warren Armstrong, one of the builders and the inspiration here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, the owner of this racetrack for almost 60 years. Tonight we are celebrating his life with a video tribute followed by a minute of silence.
Well, I mean, it's a tremendous sport, and just you know, I love the game. I love racing, and so many good memories, and just you know, the just what it did in the community here. It was a great entertainment, a great show, great place to go, great place to meet people. Harness horse people are some of the best people in the world, down to earth, salt of the earth people, fantastic people. And just, you know, the people, the camaraderie, those are the things that, that mean the most to me. People in harness racing are all salt of the earth, friendly, you know, and it was a great game, a great sport, and just a lot of fun to be around.
Wednesday night card was highlighted by the open trot. Let's take a look at the action.
The shot, Sister Twister is back to third. Its first digit gave all he had early, saved very little for the late strides, and here comes JD Magic Moon. Robert Shepard pouncing on that tired leader, goes right on past to win it. First digit second, Sister Twister third in 1:58 and 1. Key Glide Mare, CR Ms. American Pie. Winning trainer Gavin Christie shares ownership with William Beecham, and it's Robert Shepard, the winning driver. JD Magic Moon in 1:58 and 1, 27 and 2, 56 and 1, 126 and 1, the mile 1:58 1/5 for JD Magic Moon. Over, Fancy Girl is rolling up 3 wide, and Shepard is looking to sweep the daily double. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Sunshine Sally up on the far outside, looking to gain late is Fancy Girl in between horses Clover, but it's Sunshine Sally all the way by 2.5 in the end. Platine Alpha regained second. Clover was third in 1:53 and 1. Returning to the winner's circle, the winner of race 2, number 6, Sunshine Sally. 4-year-old daughter of Sunshine Beach, out of the Dragon Again mare, Up Front Gal. Owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty. Brittany Smiley, the winning groom. Driven to victory by third on the outside, Pasadena Star fourth, Montana Black Angel, and Mask of Zorro. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Gettin' Messy is clear. Gettin' Messy is sprinting away. Gettin' Messy wins this one, drifting out slightly, but still going to win it by 3.5 in the end. CrossFit, a game and determined second. Pasadena Star came on to be third in 1:56 and 3. By Armbro Barrister. Out of Hypnotic Chris by Perfect Spiral. Owned by Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley, Mandy Archer, the winning trainer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Gettin' Messy in 1:56 and 3. 28 and 4, 59, 127 and 3, the mile 1:56 and 3/5. Guy Gagnon. Battle with Desire, second on the outside. Lord and Legend is still racing third. Here comes Sports Icon, 3 wide with an 1/8 of a mile to go. It's Tahuya Brew on the outside. Battle with Desire. Sports Icon way out wide. Here is the wire for Tahuya Brew. Tahuya Brew in front. Battle with Desire second. Sports Icon third in 1:56 and 4. We do have a driver's objection here in the 4th race. Driver of 1, Dreamfair BJ, has launched a claim of foul against the unofficial winner after the start. Number 2, Tahuya Brew, 1-on-2 driver's objection after the start. Now with Nevermind, with an 1/8 of a mile to go, King Clancy and West 52nd have taken over the lead, and they're clear, and they're drawing away by 4, maybe 5, and it's all West 52nd pouncing from that beautiful 2-hole trip. West 52nd by 5 in the end. Finishing second, Vitor. Incredible Hall stayed for third, the mile 1:56 and 3. Allport, Darcy Clancy, the winning trainer driver. Honorable mention to part-time caretaker and my buddy, Ryan Allport. It was West 52nd to his first win of the season, the mile 1:56 and 3, 27 and 4, 56 and 4, 126 and 1, the mile 1:56 and 3/5. And that is Darcy Clancy's 2023 Rideau Carleton driving debut. He makes it a winning one. 3 wide out of the backfield. Time to dancing. 3/4 of 125 and 2. And they're on the final turn. Party Vibes is still there and strong. Assassin's Creed is trying to come to him. Moonlight Boy is trying to stay with that pair. And JJ Patrick is there as well, coming for the wire. Assassin's Creed takes the deep stretch lead. Here comes the white-hooded Assassin's Creed to win it. Party Vibes a good second. Time to dancing third. JJ Patrick fourth in 154 and 1. Java, Jamie Copley shares ownership with the Cattle King, Mark Smith. Mandy Archer, the winning trainer, driven to victory by the King, Guy Gagnon. Assassin's Creed in 154 and 1. Equaling his season's record, 28, 56 and 4, 125 and 2, the mile 154 and 1/5. Who is second. Gold in the Badlands is back to third as they turn at the top of the lane. 1/8 of a mile to go. Dillon's Bank. Here comes Candid Cameron. On the inside, Gold in the Badlands. Candid Cameron on the outside. Dillon's Bank is not through yet. Dillon's Bank and Stéphane Brasseur to win it. Candid Cameron second. Gold in the Badlands third in 152 and 2. Number 5, Dillon's Bank, returns to the winner's circle. He's a brown gelding, 6 years old, by Thinking Out Loud, out of the Jeremy's Jet Mare Sexton Vets. Bred by Valspar Stables of West Hill, Ontario. Driven to victory by Stéphane Brasseur, his second winner on the program. Dillon's Bank in 1. Day Delight wrestling the lead away from Vicious Aloysius. Shotgun Jerry is right there on the scene, and Monty's Gone Marble is looking for the split, coming for the payoff. It's Day Delight, the leader. In between pacers, Monty's Gone Marble is charging. Shotgun Jerry on the outside. Here is the wire, and here is Monty's Gone Marble, the winner. Shotgun Jerry second, Day Delight third in 153 and 3. Into the winner's circle returns the 8th race winner, number 5, Monty's Gone Marble. Homebred of Jeff, Debbie, and April Murphy of Iroquois. Driven to victory by Stéphane Brasseur, his third winner on the program. Monty's Gone Marble in a New Life's Best, 153 and 3, 26 and 4, 55 and 2, 124, the mile 153 and 3/5. Is second in line, sent up 3 wide. Here comes Holden Aces. Many chances here with an 1/8 of a mile to go. They're swarming in on Douglas Victoire. Down the center of the racetrack, taking the deep stretch lead, is Stella Alpha. Up the inside, flying late is See You Men. See You Men, Rocket Robbie times this one perfectly to win it in 156 and 4. There's the winner of the 9th race. Number 3, See You Men, an 11-year-old son of Muscle Mass out of the Angus Hall mare, See You in the Circle, owned by Kathleen Pelletier and Chantal Gravel, trained by Guy Gagnon, driven to victory by the Rocket, Robbie Robinson. See You Men in 156 and 4, 28 and 1, 58 and 2, 126 and 4, the mile 156 and 4/5. Pascal Berube has her on the grandstand side, closing nicely in deep stretch. Vines to Heaven outside. Arrhythmogenic is fighting as hard as she can. Either one of these two can win it. Vines to Heaven on the outside in front. Arrhythmogenic second, JK Elemento third, Thinking of You Babe fourth, Midnight Surf was fifth in 155. Owned by Aidan Farish along with Ian D.G. McDonald. Clarissa Mahar, along with Andrea Renison. Mike Armstrong, the winning trainer, alongside Rachel Burns. The winning drive to Pascal Berube. Vines to Heaven in 155, kept it interesting, getting up in the final strides. 27, 55, 124 and 2, the mile in 155 flat.
Good night for trainer John McMillan with 3 winners on the card, but the highlight race was the Open Trot in race 9, and it was a Guy Gagnon protege driven by Robbie Robinson, CU Men, in his first start of the year, getting the victory in the $10,000 feature. Our next live card will be on Sunday, first post time 6:30.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for our Sunday evening program of racing. It's a fantastic night for racing here in the nation's capital. We're going to take a look at the weather and track conditions. We would normally follow that up with the program changes, but there aren't any. Under clear skies, the track is fast. It's 25 Celsius, 77 Fahrenheit. Very little wind to speak of, but it is out of the east at 8 kilometers per hour. That's 5 miles per hour. The humidity today is 39%. Absolutely no changes on our 10-race program tonight. Post time for race 1, 29 minutes from now at 6:30. Peter's always up for a little excitement. We'll wake people up.
1, 2.
Good afternoon and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. I'm Graham Mitchell and naturally John McMillan is beside me. And John, we got our open pace tonight, and certainly that headlines the field, and it seems to be the same 3 top stars in there once again. But is that going to be the familiar thing for the next couple of weeks, I would think?
Well, it's hard to say because as horses win from the class below, they move into that class. And there's some good ones that are sort of knocking on the doorstep. I have one that worked his way up into that class, Monty's Gone Marble. And he could play spoiler a little bit because he's got so much speed off the gate. So the other drivers are going to be a little leery starting outside of him because they're not sure what Brasseux's going to do, and frankly, neither am I. But he makes it interesting, and clearly the same 2 are the major players.
He's definitely racing well right now, so there's no question that he's feeling good, and I'm sure that he could be. However, you got to take your hat off to National Debt. Is tonight the night that Lightspeed does a different angle, tries to take the lead, because it seems if National Debt goes to the front, looks pretty good for him every time he does that.
It's just simply unbelievable how much this horse likes Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. This tandem just simply works wonders with National Debt. Like, he's been in other good operations in Canada and the United States, but this horse performs his best for Tessier and Berube. So the way he looked last week, he looks like a winner again, but you just wonder, can this streak go on forever?
That's true. Speaking of the Open Trot on Wednesday. What a surprise. CU Men, trained by Guy Gagnon and driven by Robbie Robinson. And definitely Robbie Robinson to get that win was a surprise. I think he was surprised to be driving the horse in the first place, but to come up the way he did looked real good, and he had a lot of things to say.
Yeah, Robbie Robinson, obviously a friend of mine for a number of years, and Robbie loves to talk about his wins, and he's good for the business because he goes into it in great detail, and we actually caught up with Robbie, and he had a few words to say about that win.
Well, Dick, here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence, and nobody can hang with my stuff. You know, I'm just a big, hairy American winning machine. If you ain't first, you're last. You know what I'm talking about? That phrase is trademark, not to use the tradition of Ricky Bobby.
And speaking about another decent race on the card, and that's in race number 8, our second big class on the pace, and we got 7 starters in there, and the morning line is none other than Robbie Robinson.
Yep, Robbie's driving really well from limited opportunity right now, and Robbie's a real thinking driver. He studies the program hard. He knows where to put a horse, and I'm a believer.
Yeah, I'm a believer too. Couldn't ask for a nicer guy too. Anyhow, definitely the drop in class. He was okay in that top class, but those top 3 are really very tough to beat. In this class, definitely you got to put him. He is the morning line choice, and he certainly deserves that. And I think he could get it done there. Flash Cube could be a possibility in there. Yves Tessier's horse comes off a good winning effort too, so that's it. But I think this horse is ready for a win.
That's a very balanced field in the 8th race, and there are a number of races on tonight's program where I think you'll see the favorite at 5-2 because there's so many different directions you can go. There's not a lot of clear-cut choices to win tonight. And getting back to your pick there, Best Honey Hanover, Macy Castle Smythe has the potential to win races. And she's proven that all winter, racing at Woodbine Mohawk Park. And I like the job they do in that barn, and I think you can bet her horses with confidence.
That's for sure. Okay, and one other race before we get out of here. Race number 6. Gotta like the Mandy Archer protege in there, Speak of War.
Yeah, for sure. Mandy Archer has been dominating the meet already. Speaker Nancy was a winner at Woodbine Mohawk Park again in 150. Looks like they're in for a great year with her. And we talked about this in the wintertime on our show. We talked about this opening night. Archer knows how to win races. She knows how to buy horses. She classifies them right, uses the best drivers. So you don't get well paid when you bet her horses, but you get a big shot.
That's right, and certainly here this one looks good. Victor Putty's horse got post 8. That hurts this one's chances, but certainly it comes off a very impressive win.
For sure, and one thing that we're seeing a little bit differently, mind you, we're only dealing with a smaller sample size through 3 programs, is we're used to Guy Gagnon cutting all the miles here, but this year it's been another Gagnon, Jimmy. And Jimmy's been sending them hard off the gate, and it's just a little bit of a different dynamic out there on the racetrack. Not sure if this is going to continue and if we're going to see Guy get back to his usual status of cutting most miles. And I'm just kind of waiting for that night where Guy goes out and wins 6 or 7.
Yeah, that's right. That's probably coming up closely because his horse is getting in shape, and he has Mandy Archer's horses, and probably the next best trainer too after Andy Archer. He gets to drive them too. So he's overdue for another big night.
For sure.
Okay, that's it for us, and we hope that you have a great evening with us here at Rideau Carleton Raceway Casino.
In the world of sports, men and women seldom compete together in the same arena on the same stage. That's not the case in horse racing, where both women and men compete on even terms on the racetrack. In the world of horse racing, jockey Julie Crone was the first one to significantly break the gender barrier. The Michigan, U.S. native Crone came to prominence in the 1980s as an excellent rider. Julie rode countless winners in graded stakes as well. She was the first female rider to win a Triple Crown race, the 1993 Belmont Stakes. Crone also beat the best jockeys in the world while becoming the first woman rider to win a Breeders' Cup event. She won the Juvenile Fillies. With over 4,000 wins, Julie paved the way for many female riders who would follow in her footsteps. Upon retirement, Julie Crone earned her place in both the Horse Racing Hall of Fame and the National Women's Hall of Fame. In harness racing, for years, women have worked performing many behind-the-scenes roles such as trainers, grooms, blacksmiths, and veterinarians. While drivers in harness racing receive the most notoriety and accolades, most of them are men. One to significantly break the glass ceiling is Rideau Carleton's own Marie-Claude Auger. Auger would certainly be on any knowledgeable racetrack aficionado's top 5 list in terms of female drivers worldwide. At Rideau Carleton, Auger is in heavy demand. She has driven and won for many high-profile trainers such as Jamie Copley, Victor Putty, and Ron Charette. Originally from Pointe de Lac, Quebec, Auger began her driving career in 2001, racing at Trois-Rivières, Quebec City, and the famed Blue Bonnets in Montreal. In 2009, Auger found herself traveling to Rideau Carleton as well, the track that would ultimately become her principal place to race.
Marie-Claude Auger, win number 500 lifetime, does it in the preferred with Love My Rockin' Bird in 153-3.
Known to be an extremely hard worker, Marie-Claude has always trained a stable of horses in addition to driving. Sans Frontières, a winner of $250,000, is the mare who essentially put Auger on the map in Ontario. This Quebec-bred, homebred daughter of House of Fun won numerous top-class and stake races, defeating the best mares in both Ontario and Quebec. I guess you could say these two grew their careers together. Dr. Royal, White Cookie, and Girl Scout Cookie are a few of the other high-end protégés that Marie-Claude has since developed, trained, and driven to victory. Unfortunately, like many professional athletes, Auger has had to overcome many obstacles. Near tragedy and adversity. 2 years ago, while driving at Trois-Rivières, Marie-Claude was involved in a horrible spill that saw her hit the ground hard. She suffered numerous injuries, including a severe concussion. After returning to action several months later, Auger quickly got back to her winning ways. In 2022, Marie-Claude represented Rideau Carleton in an all-women's competition at Canada's premier oval, Woodbine Mohawk Park. This is the biggest stage under the brightest lights in harness racing. Presently, Marie-Claude is closing in on 600 career wins and almost $3 million in driver's earnings. Nothing has been handed to her. She has created her own place in harness racing with talent, perseverance, and plain old hard work. Rideau Carleton is very proud of this strong and determined woman, and it is our sincere pleasure to see what lies ahead in the career of driver Marie-Claude Auger.
Tonight on Worth Remembering, we take you back to July of 2014 for a trotter called Oakley Triton. The 9 holes a terrible starting spot, but Ted McDonald found a way.
Ottawa Sun's starting gate picks up speed. This field is now in motion, and they're off. Imminent Response and Pablo Angus get away well. Ginger Glide to their outside. Fourth best away to La Senatorial, and fifth on the far outside is Marabou into the first turn. Down in mid-pack to the Mashed Potato, followed there by Oakley Triton. And the last two are Taurus Quick 2 and Lightning Charger on the way to the opening quarter. Getting there first will be Gassian and Imminent Response as they straighten up to the opening marker. And they arrive there in a time of 28-1. First time in front of the stands. A little bit of backfield motion now comes from Marabou, and riding that cover will be Oakley Triton. But it's Imminent Response leading the way at 3/8. Pablo Angus rides the pocket. Senatorial right there in third ahead of Ginger Glide. Mashed Potato with a ground-saving trip just ahead of Lightning Charger and Taurus Quick 2, who tips to the outside. They're on their way to the half now, and Imminent Response will ring it up in 57-4 off a 28-1 opening quarter. Imminent Response leads by a pair over Pablo Angus, and back there in third, tight-lined to La Senatorial. In fourth, Ginger Glide. Fifth on the outside, Marabou makes a move. 3-wide move by Oakley Triton. Then it's back there to the Mashed Potato, followed by Lightning Charger and Taurus Quick 2. Less than 3/8 to go. Imminent Response has company. It's Oakley Triton, and Oakley Triton has joined the battle at the front and takes the lead at 3/4 in 127-3, 29-4, and Oakley Triton is the outright race leader now, taking over from Imminent Response. Back in third to Pablo Angus. Marabou is on the outside fourth. Head of the stretch, Oakley Triton is drawing clear here for Ted McDonald. Oakley Triton is cruising home. It's Oakley Triton, the battle on for lesser shares. Pablo Angus is going to just get up for the place. Imminent Response to show, 157-2.
Welcome to the jungle. Trot, who you like in the first, huh? Who you like? Come on, Trot, come on, tell me. Come on, jeez. Trot, who you like? Come on, tell me. Who you like?
The number 4 horse.
Wait, come again?
The number 4.
Nobody in his right mind bets the 4 horse. The 4 horse is a joke, Trotter. This guy. They put little kids on the 4 horse to have their pictures taken.
Excuse me, the guy here with Sammy Davis Jr. around his neck is bothering the customers. Can I get some help around here?
Hey, everybody! Trotter's betting around. Hey, what's a change?
Introducing the Field On Post Parade for Race 1, non-winners of $225 per start in their last 10, also eligible claiming $8,500 for non-winners of $2,000 last 5. The purse $5,200, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering with no changes. Michel Grenier, the owner of 1NC Rockabye, the drive to Robert Shepard. Sport a Lucky Star 2, Stéphane Brasso, for owner Kathy McBride. Bedham Vicky 3, Robbie Robinson. For Jeff Lilly, Danny Purcell, and D. Blair McLaughlin. J.J. Patrick 4, Pascal Berube, for owner Mark Gallant. Mr. Courage is the 5, Guy Gagnon, for Michel Lavoie and Gary Steele. Six Midnight Surf completing the field. It's Drew Smythe for co-owner Stephanie Smythe. That's your field for race 1 at 2 minutes until post time. 3 to 5 on the 4, J.J. Patrick coming from the Mike Armstrong stable. Significant drop in class here for J.J. Patrick. He was a winner at Woodbine last year in 154, a 4-time winner last season. He paced his most recent in 155 and 1. That should be enough to get the job done here. Second pick is the 7-1 shot, 1 NC Rockabye, who closed very nicely from the 3/4 pole to the wire in her most recent for trainer Alain Martin. Last quarter, 28 and 4. 6-time winner a year ago, should be a major player here. Two minutes until post time. For those of you arriving late or tuning in late, the track is very fast tonight, very little wind to speak of. No program changes on the entire card. It'll be NC Rockabye with Robert Shepard, Sport a Lucky Stars, Stéphane Brasso, Bedham Vicky, and Robbie Robinson. J.J. Patrick gets Pascal Berube, Mr. Courage, Guy Gagnon. Midnight Surf is on the outside with Drew Smythe. Race 1 field, Pacers into the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing the inside too, are leaving as a team. NC Rockabye putting Sport a Lucky Star into the 2-hole. JJ Patrick is a 3-wide third and driving on with it. Fourth and settled away next, Mr. Courage. 2 more to Bedham Vicky. Midnight Surf is the early trailer. Here comes the heavy favorite, JJ Patrick, on to take the lead from NC Rockabye. The quarter is up in 28-2. JJ Patrick in command for the drummer. NC Rockabye sits in the pocket. Sport a Lucky Star races third. From fourth, Mr. Courage. 2 more to Bedham Vicky, the free-legged pacing mare. And the trailer is Midnight Surf on the way to the half. They go single file, showing all the respect to JJ Patrick. JJ Patrick taking this field by the half in 58-4. To the backstretch they go. JJ Patrick towards 3/4. NC Rockabye content with the pocket tour. Here comes Mr. Courage braving it first over for Gagnon. Sport a Lucky Star is next. Bedham Vicky begins to pick it up out of the backfield, and the trailer is Midnight Surf with 3/8 of a mile to go. Under confident handling, it's JJ Patrick on the lead. Nose to helmet second, NC Rockabye. 3/4, 127-1. JJ Patrick trying to go all the way. Mr. Courage is putting in his bid second on the outside. NC Rockabye a bang up third. Sport a Lucky Star is fourth with 1/8 of a mile to go. JJ Patrick trying to see it through. NC Rockabye is charging up the inside. It's JJ Patrick or NC Rockabye. JJ Patrick in front. A game and determined NC Rockabye second. Sport a Lucky Star held third in 156-1. For JJ Patrick, the winner, 1 NC Rockabye second, 2 Sport a Lucky Star third, 5 Mr. Courage fourth. Into the winner's circle returns the winner of race 1. Number 4, JJ Patrick. A bay gelding, 6 years old, by Image of Dawn out of the Rustler Hanover mare, Hurricane Heidi. Bred by the new Kings County Plow King, Jamie McKinley. Mark Gallant, the winning owner. Trained by Mike Armstrong, driven to victory by Pascal Berube. Antonio Vecchio the Italian Stallion, the winning groom. J.J. Patrick in 156-1, 28-2, 58-4, 127-1, the mile 156 1/5. Race 1 is official. 4 J.J. Patrick, 260, 210, 210. 1 NC Rockabye, 340, 260. 2 Sport a Lucky Star, 580. 4-1 Exactor, $9. Dollar Try, 412, 25.40. Dollar Super, 4125, 38.35. NC Rockabye second, Sport a Lucky Star third, Bedham Vicky fifth, J.J. Patrick the winner. Mr. Courage fourth, Midnight Surf sixth. From the top, 235, 146. Introducing the Race 2 Field on Post Parade. Non-winners of $7,500 or one race lifetime. The purse $6,000, exactor, triactor, and win 4 wagering. And this is a superfecta wagering feature. One is Noble Ed. Guy Gagnon drives for Jeff Lilly, D. Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant. 2 Catch the Spark, it's Jimmy Gagnon for a numbered Canadian corporation, Victor Putty and Michael Horwood. Shadow Dave 3, Mike Healy drives for Anne Lamiron. Light the Torch 4, Jacques Baudouin, the owner-driver. Call Her Kon-Tiki is the 5, Robbie Robinson for John Hopkins. Phil Doyle is the owner. Drew Smythe driving 6, Ashley's Supreme. There's 8 Full Speed Steve, Stefan Brasso for John McMillan. Seven Red Cape Party gets Dan St. Pierre for owner Richard Simard. That's your field for race 2, 3 minutes until post time. The starter has called the race to Pacers. It'll be Noble Ed with Guy Gagnon, Catch the Spark, Jimmy Gagnon, Shadow Dave, and Mike Healy. Light the Torch, Jacques Baudouin. Call Her Kon-Tiki, Robbie Robinson. Ashley's Supreme, Drew Smythe. Red Cape Party, Dan St. Pierre. Full Speed Steve is on the outside with Stéphane Brasso. Race 2 field, Pacers into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and pacing Full Speed Steve way back. First to leave is Catch the Spark along the inside, Noble Ed. Then comes Shadow Dave, moving between Pacers. Call Her Kon-Tiki is caught on the outside early. Red Cape Party is 3 wide. Up the inside for Light the Torch. Then comes Ashley's Supreme. Full Speed Steve is pulled up and headed back to the paddock. The quarter is up in 29 seconds. They come in front of the grandstand for the first time. Here comes Shadow Dave up to engage our leader. Catch the Spark under the line the first time. They're battling after 3/8 of a mile. Noble Ed watches that pair go at it from third. Red Cape Party to the outside is fourth. Light the Torch, the fifth one. Then comes Call Her Kon-Tiki. And rounding out the field, Ashley's Supreme. By the half-mile marker, they go in 58 and 4. Into the backstretch with the lead, Shadow Dave. Here comes Catch the Spark removing. Sitting third, Noble Ed. Then from fourth, Light the Torch. Fifth on the outside, Red Cape Party. Call Her Kon-Tiki is next. 3 wide out of the backfield is Ashley's Supreme with 3/8 of a mile to go. Catch the Spark has taken over the lead. Shadow Dave is in second. Noble Ed races in third. In between Pacers, Light the Torch. Ashley's Supreme 3 wide. 3/4 in 1:28, and they're on the final turn chasing Catch the Spark. Shadow Dave is still in second. Noble Ed from third. Light the Torch is fourth. Begging for racing room is Call Her Kon-Tiki with 1/8 of a mile to go. Catch the Spark is trying to get it home. On the outside, Shadow Dave. Noble Ed is up the inside. Looking for the split is Call Her Kon-Tiki, but it's Catch the Spark in front. Shadow Dave was second. Call Her Kon-Tiki got loose late to be third in 1:57 and 4. We do have an inquiry into the conduct of the second race pertaining to number 8, Full Speed Steve. Potentially did not receive a fair start. Please hold all tickets. There's the winner of race 2, number 2, Catch the Spark. A big gelding, 3 years old, by Art Speak, the real artist mare. Catch the Show, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, along with winning trainer Victor Putty and Michael Horwood, driven to victory by Jimmy Gagnon. Catch the Spark in 157 and 4, 29, 58 and 4, 128 the mile, 157 and 4, the winning groom, Brittany Smiley. There will be a complete pari-mutuel refund on all tickets purchased involving number 8, Full Speed Steve, who was outside the fair start pole when the word go was given. Therefore, complete pari-mutuel refund on all tickets purchased involving number 8, Full Speed Steve, in the second race. Catch the Spark, 1060, 390, 290. Shadow Dave, 230, 220. Call her Kontiki, 370. 4-8 Constellation Double, 250. 4-2 Daily Double, 1890. Noble Ed was 4th. Catch the Spark, the winner. Shadow Dave 2nd. Light the Torch was 6th. Call her Kontiki 3rd. Ashley's Supreme 5th. Red Cape Party 7th. Full Speed Steve did not finish. From the top, 412, 635, 7 DNF. Introducing the field on post parade for race 3, non-winners of $3,000 lifetime. The purse $5,600, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Shorten the hobbles an inch on 4 network Sealster. One is Place My Bet. Phil Reed drives for co-owner Dunya Lavrenovic. Friar Voltaire 2, Pascal Berube for a numbered Canadian corporation. Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, and Victor Putty. Three, Chasing Goosebumps, Stefan Pouliot for Jeff Taylor. Network Sealster 4, Ryan Guy for owner Keith Castle. Five is Rose Run Yole, William Waugh driving for Julie Ferguson and Lloyd Stone. Six is Watch Her Go, Donald Jobin for Katia Leclerc. Seven is Midnight Maddie, Clark Stacy for Jamie Johnston and Crystal Johnston. Nine is Lyle Ground, Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley and Sue McDonald. Jacques Baudouin, the owner-driver of 8 Keystone Doral. That's your field for race 3 at 2 minutes until post time. It'll be Place My Bet and Phil Reed, Friar Voltaire, Pascal Berube, Chasing Goosebumps, Stéphane Pouliot, Network Sealster, Ryan Guy, Rose Run Yolet, William Waugh, Watch Your Go, Donald Jobin, Midnight Maddie, Clark Stacy, Keystone Doral, Jacques Baudouin. In the second tier, it's the 3 to 5 favorite, Lyle Ground with Guy Gagnon. Third race field, Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing Friar Voltaire, first away for the lead. Along the inside, Place My Bet. Now there goes Chasing Goosebumps out to the early lead. Chasing Goosebumps to the top. Place My Bet is into the 2-hole. Pushing through for third is Lyle Ground. Friar Voltaire is back to fourth. Fifth caught on the outside early and forced to take back was Midnight Maddie. Rose Run Yolet is there as well. Network Sealster ahead of only one, and that's Keystone Doral. The quarter is up in 28-3. Chasing Goosebumps shows the way by 2. Place My Bet is in second. Lyle Ground sits third. Friar Voltaire races in fourth. Then the fifth one is Watch Her Go. Ahead of Rose Run Yolet. Then comes Midnight Maddie. Here comes Keystone Doral. 3 wide out of the backfield. The early trailer is Network Sealster. Chasing Goosebumps, getting a second quarter breather. He takes them by the half in 59-3. 31 seconds in the second quarter. Let the acceleration begin. And Pouliot opens up a quick 4 now. And towards 3 quarters, Chasing Goosebumps is drawing clear. Place My Bet from second, third to the outside, Lyle Ground. Then it's about 5 more lengths back. Friar Voltaire can't keep up. Out into the flow, Rose Run Yolet. Midnight Maddie is moving up nicely. Then Watch Her Go. Keystone Doral. The trailer is Network Sealster. 3 quarters in 1:28. Chasing Goosebumps, the one they're all in pursuit of. From second, Lyle Ground. Place My Bet is in third. Rose Run Yolet is fourth with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Chasing Goosebumps. Pouliot hasn't taken the emergency brake off yet. This one is full of pace coming for home. It's all Chasing Goosebumps, gate to wire, by 2.5 in the end. Lyle Ground second, finishing a good third. Rose Run Yolet in 1:56-1. Into the winner's circle, the winner of race 3, number 3, Chasing Goosebumps. Brown gelding, 3 years old, by He's Watching, out of the $1 Million Cam mare, MG Idol. The winning owner-trainer is Jeff Taylor, driven to victory by Stefan Pouliot. And there's my colleague, Graham Mitchell, out for his winner's circle photograph. It was Chasing Goosebumps, the easiest of winners in 156 and 1. 28 and 3, 59 and 3, 128, the mile 156 and 1. Race 3 is official. Three Chasing Goosebumps, 320, 210, 210. 9 Lyle Ground, 210, 210. 5 Rose Run Yolet, 230. 39 Exactor, $5. Dollar Try, 395, 625. Dollar Super, 3951, 4170. Place My Bet was 4th, Friar Voltaire 7th. Chasing Goosebumps, the winner. Network Sealster 6th, Rose Run Yolet 3rd, Watcher Go 5th. Midnight Maddie 9th, Keystone Doral 8th, Lyle Ground 2nd. From the top, 471, 635, 982. And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli. Preferred pacers for race 4 coming out onto the track. The purse is $10,000. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Win 4 wagering. Field of 5 with no changes. Number 1 is Monty's Gone Marble. Stefan Brasso driving for Jeff, Debbie, and April Murphy. Two, Love My Rockin' Bird with Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. Sun Chip the 3, Clark Stacy for Pat Dillon, Patty Hoskin, and Steve McGill. The Lightspeed 4, Guy Gagnon driving for Michel Nolette. National Debt 5, Pascal Berube for owner Francois Morin. Those are your 5 preferred pacers. Post time in 3 minutes. Number 5, National Debt has 89 lifetime wins and $745,000 in career earnings. Racing at the highest level as a 12-year-old is a tremendous accomplishment for trainer Yves Tessier. Single-digit odds on all 5 of the competitors here. National Debt at even money, 2-1 on The Light Speed, 3-1 on Sunship, 5-1 on Love My Rockin' Bird and Monty's Gone Marble. The starter has called the fourth race field. It'll be Monty's Gone Marble with Stéphane Brasseur, Love My Rockin' Bird, Jimmy Gagnon, Sunship, Clark Stacy, The Light Speed, Guy Gagnon. On the outside, National Debt gets Pascal Berube. Preferred Pacers for race 4, picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Love My Rockin' Bird is first away for the early lead. Into the 2-hole, Monty's Gone Marble. Up on the outside comes The Light Speed. Then it's National Debt, the fourth one. Trailing the field early is Sunship as they race their way on the first turn. Here comes The Light Speed to the lead. Love My Rockin' Bird sits second. Monty's Gone Marble races in third. National Debt and Sunship. The quarter is up in 27 seconds. They come in front of the grandstand the first time. The Light Speed has made the lead. Following second, Love My Rockin' Bird. Monty's Gone Marble paces in third. The Light Speed races fourth, and the trailer is Sunship under the line the first time. The Light Speed is on the lead, single file chasing him. Love My Rockin' Bird rides the pocket second, while Monty's Gone Marble paces third. Unheard from yet in fourth is National Debt. The trailer is Sunship after the half of 56 and 3. They're into the backstretch now. The Light Speed shows the way. Love My Rockin' Bird second. Monty's Gone Marble still third. To the outside, here comes National Debt for Berube. Next is Sunship trailing the field with 3/8 of a mile to go. The Light Speed still going strong. From second, Love My Rockin' Bird. Third on the outside, National Debt, Monty's Gone Marble, and Sunship 3/4, 125 and 1. On the final turn, they have The Light Speed to catch. The Light Speed still leads it. National Debt is inching in. Love My Rockin' Bird, Monty's Gone Marble, and Sunship. Here they come for home. Still going strong. That is The Light Speed. Up on the outside, National Debt, but it's going to be The Light Speed to win it. National Debt second, Monty's Gone Marble third in 152 and 4. Returning to the winner's circle, there's the winner of the preferred pace. It's number 4, the Light Speed. Bay Gelding, 5 years old, by Moonbeam. Out of the Camluck mare Jama, owned and bred by Michel Nolette, trained and driven to victory by the King, Guy Gagnon. Dancer, Stephanie Gagnon, the winning groom. The Light Speed in 152 and 4. 27, 56 and 3, 125 and 1. The mile 152 and 4/5. For the Light Speed, 420, 220, 210. 5 National Debt, 230, 210. 1 Monty's Gone Marble, 520. 4-5 Exactor, 790. Dollar Try, 451, 1890. Dollar Super, 4512, 2260. Monty's Gone Marble finished 3rd. Love My Rockin' Bird 4th. Sunship 5th. The Light Speed, the winner. National Debt was 2nd. From the top down, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 5. Non-winners of $6,000 last 5, $40,000 lifetime. It's an optional $18,000 claimer. The purse $7,800 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Number 1 is Probert's Legacy, Pascal Berube, driving for Desjardins Noro Stable, Marc-Andre Simoneau and Jean Fontaine. Get Your License Liam the 2 with Robert Shepard for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Three is He's Got a Vendetta, Stéphane Brasseau for Mark and Vicky Nelson. Assassin's Creed 6, Stéphane Pouliot for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Stardog 4, Ryan Guy, is the owner driver. Five, Vicious Aloysius, Guy Gagnon, for co-owner Louis Latulippe. That's your field for race 5 at 2 minutes until post time. Moving in and lining up for the 5th, it'll be Probert's Legacy with Pascal Berube. Get Your License, Liam Robert Shepard. He's Got a Vendetta, Stéphane Brasso. Stardog, Ryan Guy. Vicious Aloysius Guigagnon. On the outside, Assassin's Creed gets Stéphane Pouliot, looking for the driving double on the program. Fifth race field, Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Get Your License, Liam out to the lead. Probert's Legacy on the inside. He's Got a Vendetta, gets away in third. Then the fourth one is Stardog. Another 3 lengths to Vicious Aloysius. The early trailer is Assassin's Creed as they swing off the turn towards the opening quarter. Get Your License, Liam is the leader. Probert's Legacy sits second. He's Got a Vendetta third. The quarter is up in 28 seconds. Single file in front of the grandstand for the first time. By 2 lengths, it's Get Your License, Liam. Probert's Legacy second in line. He's Got a Vendetta races third. Stardog a fresh fourth. Vicious Aloysius with 7 lengths to make up on the lead. Assassin's Creed is the trailer. On the way to the half they go. Get Your License, Liam is getting things all his own way, uncontested and unchallenged by the half in a leisurely 58-1. Into the backstretch they go. Get Your License, Liam. From second, Probert's Legacy now all over the Shepard helmet. From third, He's Got a Vendetta. Rushing up is Assassin's Creed out of the backfield. Then it's Stardog. The trailer is Vicious Aloysius, but gone to the outside with 3/8 of a mile to go. Get Your License, Liam trying to go all the way. Probert's Legacy in the pocket second. Third on the outside, a closer Assassin's Creed. Nowhere to go for He's Got a Vendetta. 3/4 of 1:26.3. On the final turn, Get Your License, Liam. Assassin's Creed second on the outside. Probert's Legacy and He's Got a Vendetta. Vicious Aloysius wide for the stretch drive. It's Get Your License, Liam trying to get it home. On the inside, Probert's Legacy. He's Got a Vendetta for third, but it's Get Your License, Liam to win it. Probert's Legacy second. He's Got a Vendetta third in 1:54. There's the winner of race 5. It's number 2, Get Your License, Liam. A brown gelding, 5 years old by Control the Moment, out of the Cam Best mare, Miss Poole, bred by Robert Montgomery. Owned by the Cattle King, Mr. Mark Smith, along with Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Get Your License, Liam, in 154. 28, 58 and 1, 126 and 3, the mile in 154 flat. Two Get Your License, Liam, 360, 310, 210. One Probert's Legacy, 530, 350. Three He's Got a Vendetta, 250. 2-1 Exactor, 2230. Dollar Try, 213, 2925. Dollar Super, 2135, 84.95. 404 in the early pick four, $101 even. Probert's Legacy, second. Get Your License, Liam, the winner. He's Got a Vendetta was third. Stardog, sixth. Vicious Aloysius, fourth. Assassin's Creed, fifth. From the top, 213, 645.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race. Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
Introducing the field on post parade for tonight's 6th race. Non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Also eligible claiming $18,000 for non-winners of $25,000 lifetime. The purse $6,200. Exactor, triactor, high five, and pick 5 wagering. Number 1 is Maître de la Signe with Stéphane Brassot for Stéphane Gagnon. Speak of War 2, Guy Gagnon drives for Jamie Copley. Number 3 is Master Fencer. Robert Shepard for a numbered Canadian corporation, Michael Horwood and Victor Putty. Self-Isolation 4. It's Ryan Guy for Bill Gibson. Five is Major Motion, Pascal Berube for Jennifer McBride. Rock and Roll Nation, the 6, Robbie Robinson for Michel Grenier. Seven is Gritty, Jacques Baudouin, the owner-driver. Lachlan on the Beach 8 with Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. That's your field for race 6 post time in 3 minutes. I personally don't feel the 6th race is as simple as 1 to 5 on the 2 Speak of War. Certainly, Speak of War is the most probable winner. However, you're not going to get rich at 1 to 5. Front end speed is definitely holding up tonight at Rideau Carleton. We're seeing some awfully fast second halves. But will it be enough for Speak of War? The one that has me intrigued is the one that starts at his inside, Maître de la Signe. This 4-year-old son of He's Watching was a winner at Rideau Carleton last year in 157. He was doing good things at London, racing very well at Flamborough until he got sick and missed an entire month of racing action. Came back on March the 16th, was launched to the front out of post position 8. Got tired in deep stretch, but that makes sense because he had missed a month's racing action. Look at his program lines. He clearly has good speed off the gate, and no question Guy Gagnon is going forward. We're not seeing many horses come from behind, so why wouldn't Maître de la Signe sit second or third? I think the only way he sits third is if Jimmy Gagnon sends hard from the outside with Lachlan on the beach. But I think Maître de la Signe is in for a good trip, and he's going to outrun his odds of 22 to 1. It'll be Maître de la Signe and Stéphane Brassot, Speak of War, Guy Gagnon, Master Fencer, Robert Shepard, Self-Isolation, Ryan Guy, Major Motion, Pascal Berube, Rock and Roll Nation, Robbie Robinson, Gritty with Jacques Baudouin, and it's the speedster Lachlan on the beach on the outside with Jimmy Gagnon. Very little changed in the last few minutes with the odds, still 1 to 5 on Speak of War, and my pick is still 21 to 1. Maître de la Signe. Race 6 pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Speak of War right out to the early lead. Maître de la Seine drops into the 2-hole. Then comes Major Motion, who's third away, 3 wide early for Rock and Roll Nation. Lachlan on the Beach is 3 wide after an 1/8 of a mile. Master Fencer further back in the field. Then comes Gritty. Self-Isolation is the early trailer as they race their way off the turn to the opening quarter in 28 and 3. They move in front of the grandstand the first time. Speak of War shows the way. Maître de la Seine sits second. Lachlan on the Beach is out all the way from third on the outside. Major Motion getting a nice trip in fourth. Inside 5 for Rock and Roll Nation. Gritty is out into the flow. Master Fencer and Self-Isolation is the trailer on the way to the half they go. It's the Son of Art Speak of War, and Guy Gagnon by the half in 58 and 1. Into the backstretch they go, chasing Speak of War. Maître de la Seine sits second. Racing third, Major Motion fourth on the outside for Lachlan on the Beach. Sent up 3 wide, there goes Gritty. Rock and Roll Nation is on the inside. Master Fencer is out into the flow. Excess cover now for Self-Isolation as Speak of War is clear. Speak of War by 3/4 of 126 and 3. Speak of War by 4. Picking up second, Lachlan on the Beach. Checking out of it was Maître de la Seine with apparent problems. Master Fencer is on to be third. Self-Isolation putting in a big 1/4 with an 1/8 of a mile to go. The racetrack belongs to Speak of War. He is clear and cruising for the wire. Speak of War wins it, wrapped up in the end by 3.5. Master Fencer second, Self-Isolation a driving third in 1:55 and 2. At 1-9, number 2, Speak of War was the winner. 3, Master Fencer second, 4, Self-Isolation third, 8, Lachlan on the Beach fourth, 6, Rock and Roll Nation was fifth. 2, 3, 4, 8, 6, your top 5 in race 6. To Speak of War, A Big Gelding, 3 years old, by Art Speak, out of the Shadow Play mare, Warrawee Templar. Jamie Copley, the winning owner, trained by Mandy Archer, with Guy Gagnon, the winning driver. Speak of War in 155 and 2, 28 and 3, 58 and 1, 126 and 3, the mile 155 and 2/5. Race 6 is official. Two Speak of War, 230, 210, 250. 3 Master Fencer, 510, 320. 4 Self Isolation, 410. 2-3 Exactor, 1320. Dollar Try, 234, 33.25. 20-cent Super High 5, $123.47. Maître de la Sin was 8th. Speak of War, the winner. Master Fencer 2nd. Self Isolation 3rd. Major Motion 6th. Rock and Roll Nation 5th. Gritty 7th. Lachlan on the Beach 4th. From the top down, 812, 365, 74. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 7. Non-winners of $4,000 in their last 5 starts. The purse $6,800, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Stonebridge Hermes the 1. It's Jacques Baudouin, the owner-driver. Raise Credit the 2. Stéphane Brasso for Elizabeth Adam. Wrangler Cash 4. Guy Gagnon for Alain Martin. Silverado 5. Ryan Guy driving for Wayne Laviolette. Six Bet 'em Again completes the field. It's Robert Shepard for Jeff Lilly, D. Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. There's the 3-Day Delight. Jimmy Gagnon for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, a numbered Canadian corporation, and Wayne McCrae. That's your field for race 7 at 2 minutes until post time. Well, so far tonight, making the front has been a really big deal. Whoever made the front has gone on to win. 6 for 6 winners off the front end already tonight. Starting gate moves into position. The starter has called the 7th race field to the gate. It'll be Stonebridge Hermes and Jacques Baudouin. Raise Credit, Stéphane Brassot, Day Delight, and Jimmy Gagnon. Wrangler Cash gets Guy Gagnon. Silverado, Ryan Guy, Bet Him Again, is on the outside with Robert Shepard. Seventh race field, Pacers picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. Raise Credit on a break as the wings folded. Down the center, there goes Wrangler Cash out to the early lead. Closer to the inside, Stonebridge Hermes. Day Delight is the third one. Two more back to Silverado. Next is Bet Him Again and Raise Credit, the distant trailer after the break in stride. Stonebridge Hermes shows the way. Wrangler Cash is in second. Day Delight pacing in third. The quarter is up in 26-3. Stonebridge Hermes has made the lead. Following second, Wrangler Cash. Looking at it from third, Day Delight. Racing from fourth is Silverado ahead of Bet Him Again and the distant trailer Raise Credit. On the way to the half they go. Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin to lead it. From second, it's Wrangler Cash. Third on the outside, Day Delight. Silverado second over. By the half and 55-2 to the backstretch they go. Stonebridge Hermes is on the lead. Day Delight is up on the outside from second at the rail. Third, Wrangler Cash. Loosely gapped in the cover. Silverado up the inside. Bet Him Again with 3/8 of a mile to go towards three quarters. Stonebridge Hermes inside. Day Delight outside. Wrangler Cash is right there third. 3/4 in 1:23. It's still Stonebridge Hermes to catch. Here comes Silverado in the three wide path. Up the inside, Wrangler Cash is in with a shot at a big number with 1/8 of a mile to go. Stonebridge Hermes trying to go all the way. Wrangler Cash is up the inside, down the center. Here comes Silverado. Stonebridge Hermes trying to see it through. Stonebridge Hermes in front. Silverado second, Day Delight third, and 1:52-2. Into the winner's circle, the winner of the 7th race, number 1, Stonebridge Hermes. A bay horse, 4 years old, by betting line. Out of the Arts Place mare, Glacier Express. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Jacques Baudouin, Audrey Baudouin, and Emmanuel Plourde. In the winner's circle, with Stonebridge Hermes as he sets his lifetime record in 152-2. 26-3, 55-2, 123. All the fractions were his, the mile 152-2. Now 7 races. Every horse that's made the front end has gone on to win. Race 7 is official. One Stonebridge Hermes, $12.80, $473. 5 Silverado, $730, $350. 3-Day Delight, $210. 1-5 Exactor, $68.30. Dollar Try, $153, $100.55. Dollar Super, $1,536, $293.30. Stonebridge Hermes the winner, Raised Credit 6th, Day Delight 3rd, Wrangler Cash 5th. Silverado was 2nd. Stonebridge Hermes the winner, Raised Credit 6th, Day Delight 3rd, Wrangler Cash 5th, Silverado 2nd, Bet 'em Again 4th. From the top, 163, 524. Introducing the field on post parade for race 8, non-winners of 7,500 last 5. Also eligible, claiming 25,000, the purse 8,500, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Keith Castle, the owner. Ryan Guy drives 1, Jitterbug Flip. Rollin' with Rock 2, Robert Shepard. For Kimberly Eaton and Jamie Copley. Perpetual Rock is the 4, Pascal Berube. For Lynn and Gina Bregagnolo, along with Yves Tessier. Flash Cube is the 5, Stéphane Brassot. For Yvonne Mondu. Mayhem Like Me 6, Jimmy Gagnon. For Limco Incorporated. Make It Come True 7, Guy Gagnon. For co-owner Stephanie Gagnon. That's your field for race 8. Post time in 3 minutes. And as previously mentioned, in all 7 races tonight, the horse who's made the lead has gone all the way to win. So is that trend going to continue? Or will we see a horse come from behind to win? So looking at the trend, you have to figure out who's going to make the front. 7, Make It Come True, has lots of gate speed. He's 17-1. You don't get 17-1 often on one trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. I'd be tempted to take it. I know he hasn't been at his best in his 2 starts this season. Maybe he just needed a bit of extra time to round into form. This is certainly going to be a 152 mile, so Make It Come True will have to shave a couple seconds off of his time. But I'd be willing to take that gamble at 17, 18-1. Number 3, Best Honey Hanover, has returned to the paddock with broken equipment. The starter has called the Pacers. Jitterbug Flip and Ryan Guy. Rolling with Rock, Robert Shepard. Best Honey Hanover, Robbie Robinson. Perpetual Rock, Pascal Barube, Flash Cube, Stéphane Brassot. Mayhem Like Me, Jimmy Gagnon. Make It Come True is on the outside with Guy Gagnon. Eighth race, Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Flash Cube. Flash Cube wants the lead, and he makes it. Flash Cube on top by 2 early. Best Honey Hanover gets into the 2-hole. 3 wide for Mayhem Like Me. Up the inside comes Rollin' with Rock ahead of Perpetual Rock, Jitterbug Flip, and the early trailer is Make It Come True. It's Flash Cube by 5, maybe 6 lengths. By the opening quarter, they go in 27 seconds. Flash Cube is on fire, leads by 6. From second, it's Best Honey Hanover, racing from third, Mayhem Like Me. 2 more lengths to Rollin' with Rock, who's in fourth. Perpetual Rock is the 5th one. Make It Come True. The trailer is Jitterbug Flip. On the way to the half they go. Flash Cube freewheeling by 5. Best Honey Hanover is trying to cut into that lead from second. They're by the half in a stiff time, 55-3. Flash Cube towards 3/4 shows the way. Best Honey Hanover tracks from second. Mayhem Like Me is third in line. Then comes Rollin' with Rock in 4th. Perpetual Rock 5th. Make It Come True. Jitterbug Flip trails the field with 3/8 of a mile to go. It's still Flash Cube now by 4.5. Up on the outside, Mayhem Like Me. Best Honey Hanover third. 3/4 in 1:23 and 3:28 flat in the third quarter. Flash Cube still looks comfortable on top by 3. Best Honey Hanover and Mayhem Like Me are hooked up in a match race for the place spot. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Flash Cube trying to go all the way like the 7 before him have on the lead, and Flash Cube is almost there. Flash Cube is going to win this one by 2.5. Mayhem Like Me second, Best Honey Hanover third, Perpetual Rock fourth in 1:52-2. There's the winner of the 8th race, number 5, Flash Cube. Big gelding, 5 years old, by Sports Writer, out of the Camlock mare, Fancy a Dream. Owned by Yvon Mondu, trained by Guy Gagnon, driven to victory by Stéphane Brassot. Flash Cube to victory in 152 and 2, 27, 55 and 3, 123 and 3, the mile 152 and 2/5. Race 8 is official. Five Flash Cube, 290, 230, 210. 6 Mayhem Like Me, 510, 270. 3 Best Honey Hanover, 210. 5-6 Exactor, 2090. Dollar Try, 563, 2920. Dollar Super, 563, 487, 75. Jitterbug Flip was 6th, Rollin' with Rock 7th, Best Honey Hanover 3rd, Perpetual Rock 4th, Flash Cube the winner, Mayhem Like Me 2nd, Make It Come True 5th. From the top, 6, 7, 3, 4, 1, 2, 5. It's the 9th race field. Pacers are coming out onto the track. It's a $12,000 claimer. The purse $6,300. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late double wagering. Smiling Billy the Kid is number 1. Robert Shepard for Jamie Copley and Wayne Hutt. Tahuya Brew 2, Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. Western Phil is the 3 with Guy Gagnon for Pascal Fleury. Shadow Warrior 4, Stefan Pouliot for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Rockin' My Dream 5, Pierre Desjardins for Kristen Trudeau. Late Night Dealer 6, Stéphane Brassot for Stéphane Gagnon. B's Terrific 7 completes the field, Pascal Berube for Gina Bregagnolo along with Yves Tessier. That's your field for the 9th race at 2 minutes until post time. As I've started to mention later on in the program, every horse that's made the front has gone on to win. That doesn't happen very often in harness racing or racing of any kind for that matter. So you can't help but look for horses that are going to be forward. In this race, I see the 1 or the 3 with the most gate speed. Fans are partial to the 1 at 1 to 5. He's up from an $8,500 claimer. He is off 2 consecutive victories, does come from the powerful Mandy Archer barn. But I'd much rather have 9-2 on Western Phil. I'm going to stick with Gagnon once again. I think Gagnon can be absolutely relentless when he wants the front. And Gagnon has been a part of all the races tonight, so he sees what's happening. He sees the front end is the place to be. There's a clear track bias tonight. I see Gagnon sending Western Phil full throttle to the lead, and he's going to try to go gate to wire. That's the way I see it. It'll be Smiling Billy the Kid with Robert Shepard, Tahuya Brew, Jimmy Gagnon, Western Phil, Guy Gagnon, Shadow Warrior, Stéphane Pouliot, Rockin' My Dream, Pierre Desjardins, Late Night Dealer, Stéphane Brasso, Bees Terrific is on the outside with Pascal Berube. It's the 9th race field. Pacers are into the backstretch and picking up speed towards the start. They're off and pacing. Smiling Billy the Kid and Western Phil are being sent out of there like quarter horses towards the first turn. Late Night Dealer is on to be third. Tahuya Brew is the fourth one. Then Shadow Warrior is in fifth. Rockin' My Dream sixth. The early trailer is Bees Terrific, already with 10 lengths to make up on the leaders. Smiling Billy the Kid at the quarter of 27-1. Smiling Billy the Kid is on the lead. Western Phil follows in the 2-hole. Late Night Dealer sits third. Tahuya Brew is a fresh fourth. Shadow Warrior is the fifth one. Then racing six, Rockin' My Dream. Bees Terrific is the trailer. On the way to the half they go. It's Smiling Billy the Kid showing the way. Western Phil sits in the pocket. Late Night Dealer is third by the half in 56-3. Towards three-quarters, Smiling Billy the Kid on the front end. Western Phil nose to helmet second. Late Night Dealer is there third. Here comes Tahuya Brew. Jimmy Gagnon braves it first over. Rockin' My Dream is out into the flow fifth. Shadow Warrior saves ground up the rail, and the trailer is Bees Terrific. Towards three-quarters they go. Smiling Billy the Kid looking for his third win in a row. 3/4 of a mile in 1:25. Smiling Billy the Kid, the leader. Western Phil is second, and Gagnon is gradually angling this one to the outside to put in his best. Late Night Dealer is third with 1/8 of a mile to go. Smiling Billy the Kid. Here comes Western Phil. Western Phil outside. Smiling Billy the Kid inside. Smiling Billy the Kid will not be denied. Smiling Billy the Kid in front. Finishing second, Western Phil. Shadow Warrior third in 1:54-2. There's the winner of the 9th race, number 1, Smiling Billy the Kid, a bay horse, 5 years old, by Better Than Cheddar. Out of the Grin from Ear to Ear mare, Frown Upside Down. Owned by Jamie Copley and Wayne Hutt, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Smiling Billy the Kid, undefeated, 3 in a row now in the Mandy Archer stable. Time for the mile, 1:54-2. That is a new lifetime record. 27 and 1, 56 and 3, 125. The mile, 154 and 2. One Smiling Billy the Kid, 320, 220, 210. 3 Western Phil, 320, 210. 4 Shadow Warrior, 210. 1-3 Exactor, $8.90. Dollar Try, 1-3 $49.50. Dollar Super, 1-3 $20.55. Smiling Billy the Kid the winner, Tahuya Brew 5th, Western Phil 2nd, Shadow Warrior 3rd, Rockin' My Dream 6th, Late Night Dealer 7th, Bees Terrific 4th. From the top, 152, 3674. Race 10 is next with no changes. It's the 10th race field on post parade. Non-winners of $2,000 last 5. The purse $6,000, exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Woo Shark is the one. Robert Shepard drives for Rachel Burns. Coligny Hanover 2, Jimmy Gagnon for Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland. Arthur Shelby 3, Phil Reed for co-owner Dunya Lavrenovic. Triant de Vie the 4, Stéphane Brassot for Eric Lafleur. De Chairman 5, Sean Vino owns, William Waugh in the bike. Six Bet Till Dawn, Guy Gagnon drives for Jennifer McBride. Gold in the Badlands 7, Pascal Berube driving for Desjardins Noro Stable, Marc-Andre Simoneau and Jean Fontaine. Eight Rockin' Zeus completes the field. It's Robbie Robinson for Keith Castle. That's your field for race 10 at 2 minutes until post time. Very interesting race in the finale. The first 9, the horses that made the front all went all the way. And I really don't think that's going to be the case in here. I think we're going to break the trend. It's going to take us all night to do it, but I just don't see a gate-to-wire winner here. In fact, I can't even see who's going to make the front. Looking at the field, the 1 can leave very quickly. The 2 is a bit of a newcomer to Rideau Carleton, so we're not so sure on him. I am concerned about his gate speed, though, because he's had excellent drivers and doesn't make the lead off the gate. Arthur Shelby looks like he's going to need a race. Triant de Vie was in a 5-horse photograph for the win at 27-1 in his most recent. Looked really good in that effort. He's a player here. 5 to Chairman on his best day has great gate speed. But with some heavy speed inside of him, it would be hard to imagine him launching. Bet Till Dawn is likely to need a start to hit his best form. 7 Gold in the Badlands was really good first over in his most recent, but he's got the dreaded 7 hole, so potentially a long way to come. Rockin' Zeus is an interesting type because he really doesn't need a trip. He can work things out for himself. He doesn't mind being parked on the outside. He's 11-1. That's where I'm going to land. I think the winner is going to come from either the 2, 4, 7, or 8. I'm leaning towards the 8. I'm picturing a lot of battling in this one, perhaps some leadership changes. Robinson might be in the right place at the right time to sweep by in the stretch. Moving in and lining up will be Woo Shark and Robert Shepard, Coligny Hanover, Jimmy Gagnon, Arthur Shelby, Phil Reed, Trianta V, Stéphane Brassota, Chairman William Waugh. Bet Till Dawn, Guy Gagnon, Gold in the Badlands, Pascal Berube, Rockin' Zeus is on the outside with Robbie Robinson. Following this 10th race, live racing resumes Wednesday evening, 7 o'clock first post time. The starting gate picks up speed into the backstretch for the 10th. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace, and they're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Triant de Vie to the early lead. Outside of him is De Chairman. Woo Shark has come away from the gate in third. Gold in the Badlands shows up fourth and on the outside. Also moving up quickly, Rockin' Zeus. Arthur Shelby to his inside. Further back in the field, Coligny Hanover unhurried away, as is Bet Till Dawn, as they race by the opening quarter in 27 seconds flat. In front of the grandstand for the first time on the lead by 2 lengths, it's Triant de Vie. Sitting in the pocket, second, De Chairman. Racing third, Gold in the Badlands under a big hold to Pascal Berube. Woo Shark is fourth at the rail. Rockin' Zeus fifth on the outside, been out all the way. Woo Shark is up the rail. Out into the flow comes Coligny Hanover. The trailer is Bet Till Dawn. As they pace their way by the half, Triant de Vie in 56 seconds. Triant de Vie leads towards 3/4. Following second, De Chairman. Gold in the Badlands was forced to come first over. That gives cover to Rockin' Zeus, and he picks up the bit once again. Woo Shark is trapped in at the rail in fifth. Coligny Hanover with 5 lengths to make up from sixth. Then it's Arthur Shelby and Bet Till Dawn towards 3/4. Triant de Vie still the leader, in charge by 3/4 in 1:24.1. It's Triant de Vie still doing good things. Watching Rockin' Zeus. Robbie Robinson kicks him into full flight, turning for home, and Coligny Hanover is even wider with 1/8 of a mile to go. Triant de Vie down the center. Here comes Rockin' Zeus. Coligny Hanover far outside any one of these three. Triant de Vie is all in. Triant de Vie goes gate to wire, as did every horse on this program. The mile in 1:54 flat. Four, Triant de Vie, the winner. 2, Coligny Hanover second. 8, Rockin' Zeus third. 5, De Chairman fourth. 7, Gold in the Badlands was fifth. There's the 10th race winner, number 4, Trion de Vie, a big gelding, 4 years old, by Huntsville. Out of the Rock and Roll Hanover Mare, Pebble Beach de Vie. The winning owner-trainer, Eric Lafleur, driven to victory by Stéphane Brassot, is second winner on the program. Trion de Vie pacing to victory in 154 flat, a new lifetime record. 27, 56, 124 and 1, the mile in 154. Race 10 is official. For Trion de Vie, 1090, 390, 310. 2 Coligny Hanover, 210, 210. 8 Rockin' Zeus, 530. 4-2 Exactor, $37. Dollar Try, 428, 121.80. The late double of 1 and 4, 21.60. 4 of 4 in the pick 4, 312.60. 20-cent pick 5, 51 and some change. And the high 5, 20-cent ticket returns 334.48. Woo Shark was 6th, Coligny Hanover 2nd, Arthur Shelby was 8th, Trion de Vie the winner, and De Chairman 4th, Bet Tildon 7th, Gold in the Badlands 5th, Rockin' Zeus 3rd. From the top down, 628-147-53. That concludes tonight's program of racing from Rideau Carleton, reminding you live racing resumes Wednesday evening with a 7 o'clock first post time. Until then, on behalf of the Horseman management and staff,